I'm gonna keep on dancing. The Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Hey friends, I don't know why my camera's not working. We're gonna pretend like nothing ever happened. You never met me. One sec. Okay, my camera works now. I can't listen to the real version or else my account's gonna get like bopped into orbit, so. Help. Okay. Yeah, they debuted yesterday. I used to have similar, but they were sunglasses and they were tinted slightly green. But no, these are my new blue light glasses. Gravity Run coming in here claiming first and second. Gravity Run coming in here claiming first and second. Sinja claiming not first. Hi there. Hi. Oh, hi. How's it going? I'm sorry that I'm running late. My body is trying to crawl into the void and not be a body. And I was like, no, stop it. And then I cleaned and I'm wearing the same dress as yesterday because I want continuity when a bunch of this gameplay is on YouTube later for the dev. So, yeah, I gave it the old rolled up newspaper treatment. I watched hella gay comedians do like a queer stand-up special and I got ready for the day, you know? I'm so sorry that you have to have a body. I'm so sorry that you have to have a body, oh yeah. One that will betray you, be used against you. Yep. I like AJJ. I like that song a lot. It's real good. I feel that one deeply. It's so hot. I'm dying. Anyway, it's so hot that I had to pin my bangs up out of my face. Because I can't. Anything that's extra heat right now, I just can't do. But we're here. I adore you all. You're great. You witnessed nothing. Thank you for work lurking, Tess. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Yeah, glasses are cute. Thank you to Tess and to everybody for the compliments on the dress. It's one of my favorite dresses of the last couple of years. On the glasses, they're new as of, I guess I technically got them last week, but I think they first appeared in content this week. I lost my blue light glasses sometime not long after the move. I lost all of them. I have like 5 pairs of blue light glasses. I cannot find a single one. But I've had my eye on these for a while and they were fairly cheap. And anything that makes it so I stop getting like the beginnings of migraines during streams, because I try to fake it till I make it, but it's hard sometimes. It's hard. So, Bramble, thanks. Thank Kit for me. Hi, Kit. Thank you. I just realized as soon as I said thank Kit for me, Kit can almost definitely hear me. So. No, I think there's somewhere. It's just like a lot of stuff isn't where I thought it would be, and there's a lot of stuff missing. Like when we moved, for example, all of this stuff from certain parts of our house and from my recently deceased sibling-in-law's house all came over here first, right? And we tried to put things with like things. Like all of our tools were supposed to end up in the shed. And all of sibling-in-law's tools were supposed to end up in the shed. And certain things ended up there. The workbench, the giant saws, etc. all ended up there. A couple tool bags. Shockingly empty tool bags. But a bunch of stuff, including the stuff that we thought were in the tool bags, including stuff that we packed at sibling-in-law's place together, like we did that together, aren't there. So we have 5 drills and we can find 0, for example. So there's just like a bunch of stuff we can't figure out what happened to so far. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. There's my storage unit also went up like $100 a month this month. So in addition to a bunch of content stuff going on and getting ready to go to Minnesota next month and everything, I've really got to work on doing house stuff and unpacking stuff and going through my storage unit down the street and sorting through a bunch of it and seeing what I can bring home ASAP. So that we can downsize to a smaller storage unit, hopefully. But that's what we get for moving into a place that's like less than half the size of our last place, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, our storage unit literally is going up like $90 a month as of this month. It is a whole half over again its price as of now. Also, before people ask, today is a hibiscus lime aqua fresca kind of day. Because your girl... Does anyone, when they're too hot... I don't know if this is just me. Does anyone else, when they're too hot, like, not feel like doing anything? Like, their body just doesn't want to exist? Like, I am too hot to feel like hydrating, eating, sleeping. Like, if I'm too hot to do anything that requires being awake, but I'm also too hot to sleep. You know what I mean? It's some crap. It is some grade A BS. But we'll figure it out. I might take some before and after pictures of the house this month. Because there's a bunch of stuff I want to do to it this summer. And I'll just figure it out, you know. To quote Hunter S. Thompson, I need my fan for this quote because it's such a banger. My blood is too thick for this climate. Yeah. Well, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. 1, agreed. 2, I live in the Pacific Northwest. Hell, most of my life, everyone's always jokingly called it the Pacific Northwest. I live equidistance between the top of a mountain and a bunch of ski lodges and like the ocean. And it's like one of the cooler parts of the big wet of the planet, right? Like Oregon coast water is not hot ocean. Well, I guess all the oceans are about to be hot oceans, but you know what I mean? Like it's not the warmest representative part of It's not the hottest part of the big blue wet thing. But I live technically in the I live like 40 feet above sea level in the bottom of a valley in what is technically temperate rainforest. We're not supposed to be hot here. That's why Sunday's weather literally broke records. It was a 70-year-long record. We broke. Or 70-year-old record. We broke. It's not been that hot at the beginning of June. It's gross. But I mostly say this jokingly, but like, it's important to remember that even if other places also have temperatures like these, depending on your climate, that also changes how buildings are made. It changes how cooling has been approached by your region. How a house is built in an area that used to be insulated really well to trap heat because it's cool and wet, and you're trying to keep things heated when nothing wants it to be warm, versus how you'd make a house in like a desert where it's always hot and you're trying to keep as much heat out as possible. Different ways of designing building, for example. Hell, most of the apartments I've ever lived in, it was illegal to have air conditioning in. Which is why when we have heat domes here, a bunch of people die every time. Because it wasn't necessary for safety. Like it was so the typical statistical like summer highs every year for a really long time would get up to like the 80s. So AC was considered really frivolous. And it made the buildings look worse. It wasn't as visually appealing to have air conditioner units. So, they'd like put it into things that they wouldn't install AC, and that you would be violating your leases to put AC in, so you could be evicted immediately with no warning if you had AC units. So you could become homeless if you wanted to cool down because they're ugly. And in fact, a lot of people lost their housing because they tried to put in AC units. And they didn't realize that was part of all the contracts for those properties. And that you'd be breaking contracts and you'd be breaking leases and all this blah, 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 blah. Some places actually have like ordinances on their neighborhoods about it. But a lot of people, it's just like, I guess it's not illegal like on a state level or anything, but it was more like you signed legally binding contracts saying that you would never do that thing. Kind of bad. So when I go, oh, it was like forbidden. It was a forbidden thing to do. It was like you signed legally binding documents saying that like you would not do those things in order to have housing. And most people chose housing over, honestly, reading the fine print. You should always read the fine print. Anyway. But yeah, in this area, like AC is pretty new to the whole region. In the grand scheme of things. And a lot of places don't allow it, or you could become homeless. I knew people who became actually homeless, not just like had to move, because they had gotten a cheap AC unit. And it wasn't even like one of the big clunky window ones. It was like one of the ones that has like a little strip with a hose that goes into the window. But it was like visible from the outside because it had the hosing housing and like the thing that keeps the air. You know what I'm talking about. It had one of those in the window. You could see it from the outside. They got evicted because they put in any AC type in their apartment. And it was in their lease that they wouldn't. They got kicked out. They did not have the money to move anywhere else. Like they didn't have the first, last, etc. to like secure a place to live. So they lost their place to live and ended up living in their car for like 6 months because they tried to cool down the apartment that they had. So, but yeah, central air pretty much doesn't exist up here. Our houses are all designed to trap as much heat as possible and keep them warm as much as possible. So heat here blows so bad. Yeah, Seattle's also Seattle. Seattle is also super warm right now. It's such a pain in the ass. I lived here because I'm suited for this weather. I'm suited for the like our summers were mostly in the high 60s or the 70s with like a heat wave of like temperatures in the low to mid 80s in August every year for decades. I remember having to come inside when it was raining in the summer. I was like, oh, it's a beautiful 73-degree day with like the sun peeking through overcast clouds. And you could see like patches of blue sky and big poofy, cartoony painting clouds. And then, oh no, a light drizzle is coming from over that way. We have about 40 minutes before it gets up to our yard. And then you'd play, and then you'd see the wall of light rain coming. And you wouldn't want anyone to get mad at you for getting soaking wet and tracking a bunch of water into the house. So you'd go to the front yard where you had more time to play because it was just hitting your backyard. And then you'd see it going over your house, and then you'd go inside. And then you'd wait like half hour, 40 minutes, maybe an hour at the most. And the rain will have passed over you. And it's not raining anymore in your backyard. And so you go back into the backyard while it's raining in your front yard still. You can go back to playing. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I'd use my bicycle if I was out and about riding around my old neighborhood. I would bicycle ahead of the rain. And then I would just try to loop around the rain to get back home. Because it'd be like, oh, a light drizzle. It was basically like a mist that would go over, and then I was like, oh, okay, bye. And now it'll be like months and months between rain because we've been in droughts most years. That's so weird. Man, climate stuff. Am I right? Climate stuff, man. Is some BS. Anyone who argues that climate change isn't a thing, I want to point back to summer of 2021 when it was so hot. It was 115 or 116 degrees Fahrenheit. It was in the 40s in Celsius here. And our streets were literally melting. Like asphalt was coming off and sticking to people's car tires and like sticking to people's shoes. The streets were literally coming off onto anything that tried to traverse them. People were cooking on the sidewalks to save money on electric bills. It's wild times. This is why I'm suited for like Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, so still being in the EU, or northern France, northern Germany. Give me hell, northern Canada. Give me cool weather, lots of rain. I'm practically a semi-aquatic creature. If I don't see the sun again for a year, okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I've complained about the world so much. I'm so sorry. uh it took a while. My computer was too hot all of last night. So I didn't use it until right before stream today so it could stay nice and cool and operational. On a different note, I think when I have expendable income again, I want to invest in like, I've always wanted to wear more types of more belts. You know? Like if I don't have enough belts on that I look like I could be an antagonist in a Final Fantasy game, I don't feel right a lot of the time. And I think I'm going to redo my belt collection someday. Because I had like 40 belts, but I donated them all recently because none of them fit me anymore. And by recently, I mean during the move. Okay, so let me go to Blue Skies and grab. You need to find a thumb brace that actually fits you. That's fair. That's valid. I have big ol' hands, so I feel that in my heart of hearts. You have small hands. Fair. I don't mean to sound shocked. It's not necessarily that I believed that you had to also have large hands, so much as I was thinking about how I just don't often find things that fit my hands on the first try. You have small hands and EDS and arthritis. Yeah. Arthritic zebra with small hands does mean braces will probably be a pain in the butt for you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, same problem, opposite ends. For sure. For sure. Okay. I've got Bardic open again. And I think we're gonna have a grand old time. You had some silver splints. You have no idea where they went. Oh no. I have several braces that I need to wear sometimes. But they're all like knees, ankles, etc. Oh, actually, hold on. I wonder if BB makes ones like you need. I wonder if BB could help. Hold on. So there's a person who makes all sorts of stuff, who goes by BB pins, or like BB, and the business is BB pins. Wait, is BB pins? BIBI? Oh no. The website's doing something really weird for me and I can't figure out what's going on with that. Hold on. So much for making a honey joke. Yeah, I'm sorry. So BB makes all sorts of stuff, including like I have some compression gloves by them. Yeah, she, they. Okay. I don't know why the website's being weird when I was literally just on it a minute ago. It's loading for you? Okay, cool. I really like BB's compression stuff. I don't know why it's acting so weird. I have the Moon Bunny ones because I'm a big Sailor Moon fan. I have the Moon Bunny compression gloves. I have the Moon Bunny knee brace. I have two knee braces. I really like BB stuff. Oh, I also have the like artist gloves where it's just this side of your hand and your wrist. Yeah, like these. But BB makes all sorts of like wrist wraps, braces, all sorts of stuff. Also like sliding scale pins for like how much you're disassociating, your anxiety level, your social energy, how many spoons you currently have, all sorts of stuff. It's really cute. But they have a very fun, inclusive business. Like their bags that are convertible can convert between like different ways to wear it on your body, but also different ways to wear it on your wheelchair or walker or all sorts of things. Big fan. So I just had to be like, hey, I don't know if BB's stuff will work for you, but I know that her sizes are very inclusive. They range from like extra small up to like triple X for a lot of items. Some items go even bigger, some items go even smaller. But yeah, big fan. And I just had this moment of like, wait, hold on, I don't know if BB makes exactly what you need, but not gonna lie, some really helpful stuff there. glad it's loading for you. I don't know what's going on with that. It could be my computer. Sometimes my computer is kind of a brat. Yeah, I don't make any commissions from them. I am in no way affiliated with this person at all. I just think that, like, they make some quality stuff. And I love supporting, like, young black queer femme businesses. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm here. I'm here for this. My spouse got me some really cute bicycle gloves, but I think the next ones I want to get are like BB's wheelchair workout gloves, or BB's like thigh high plus size compression socks, since I'm about to be doing a bunch of flying. Nothing new. Internet's always been cursed. I've wanted to get some of her stuff, wasn't sure about the quality. Knowing they're good, we'll be ordering. Yeah. I really like the quality on everything I have so far. I'm gonna keep it real. Again, I only have like a couple braces and a couple pairs of compression gloves. But between the like 5 items I own, the like artist gloves, the compression gloves, and the 3 braces I have, I'm a big fan. They helped me significantly with like staffing cons, and oh god, the knee braces helped me through the move. There were days while we were packing my sibling-in-law's estate and my old house where I don't know if I could have made it through that process if I didn't brace my knees, and that helped a lot. So she has like frog thigh-high compression socks, as well as like Shiba Inu ones and like some galaxy ones and stuff, or just ones that are like stripes around the top. And I know that compression socks are good when you fly a bunch. Something I've never done often enough to worry about. But I'm kind of thinking about getting either the frog ones or the Shiba Inu ones. Anyway. Anywho. Been a big fan. Yeah, I wasn't sure about it before either. And then getting them, I was like, oh. Worth. Okay. And so it's just sort of been a growing, okay, what's the next priority to try instead? So. Hey, GPP. Slides in on a humming dial-up handshake, the song for people. Yeah, I was there when the deep magics were written. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For sure. Oh my gosh, criminy, help. Hence your bandages or ankle braces that are out there. Yeah, I mean, fair. So here's the thing, right? I just hate wearing socks. There is no part of me that ever has liked wearing a sock in my life. I think that when I have to wear socks, I prefer wearing cute socks. And there was a very long period where people just knew I wore fun socks. So everyone would give me socks all the time. But also my feet are massive. And so people would always give me the wrong size socks during the period where everyone and their moms wanted to give me socks. So for a very long time, I had a bunch of socks I was too guilty feeling to get rid of that didn't even fit me. Or they would fit my feet, but they wouldn't fit my ankles. Because even as a younger, slimmer woman, my calves have always been massive. And are like 80% muscle. But no, I usually wear like a size 12 women's shoes. When I'm wearing men's shoes, I wear like a 10.5 or 11. Depending. I mean, the size in women's also depends on like the style and the brand and everything, but I have big old feetsies. So little cute dainty socks people would give me for funsies. They were never like a thing. We read this dialogue yesterday. But if I have to wear socks, which I love wearing boots, so I do often have to wear socks, then, you know, I'd rather they be socks I like. At some point, you'll have to pick my brain about finding shoes, sure. I think I've talked to everybody today, but I just want to double check. Oh. What's cooking? Good looking. What? I mean, don't act surprised, I know. They think you're a great friend. Is it some sort of threat? No, when you clean up all the tables or you're fine. Wait a minute, I'm your boss. Excuse me, ma'am? It's been dealt with. What's been dealt with? If you don't know, it's been dealt with well. Ma'am. Okay, let's go sleep until the next work day. Until the tavern opens again. But yeah, when I tore the ligaments in my ankle and knee, last year, then I ended up getting more braces. So I have like a few different ones. They're not tore, sprained. When I sprained the ligaments, whatever that means when it comes to ligaments. Okay, we're gonna equip him with bear hugs. We're going to equip Junia with macabre advice and sneak attacks. Wait, no. With pork chops and sneak attacks. Okay. You all had better behave or else something. Yeah, something. Oni, I appreciate you so much. You go out into the world. Well, maybe not into the world. Go shower. Go have a good shower. I don't know what to say, man. Take it easy. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my god, why does this guy have, like, so much going on? Hello? Fair, Bramble, fair.
Done.
Yeah, I got in a bicycle accident last August, and I messed up the ligaments in my ankle and knee. And it was a time. It was one whole time. I do love that the basic broth is just like a single ladle of soup. Oh, that was the last round. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I really like, oh gosh. Let me double check something. I really like my boots from Rogue and Wolf. I got some for myself and one. I got one pair for myself and one pair for my spouse. They're almost always doing like buy one get one free deals on footwear. And they do like all sorts of cute stuff. And they're like made to order. Hold on. I love how this is accidentally a shopping stream. So I got these, but with a faux fur liner inside of them for my spouse. Yeah, these are my spouses. Like this. The thing I don't get is how they're wearing vegan wool lined boots in this weather. I would rather saw my feet off. But oh god, what are the ones I have called? Man, I don't remember. Dang. They have the rose ones. Oh, Nightbound. That's mine. So, these are my boots. These are my footwear when I'm not wearing, like, Converse. Or no, I usually wear Vans. When I'm not wearing my Vans, these are my usual footwear. Though I already have my eyes on a different pair of boots. But these are mine, and then the Blood Rose Romance winter boots are my spouse's, like, everyday shoes. They have pretty sizable size range. The little BOGO tag made me go, one for each foot? Chibi, no. But they have like a pretty sizable size range. I was mostly just happy that they went up high enough for like my sizes while also going down low enough for my spouse's sizes, because my spouse wears like an 8.5, like an 8 double wide or something triple wide, but usually just settles for like an 8.5 or 9, and then lots and lots of socks to keep them on. Because they have wide, short feet. I really want some of their like Chelsea boots next. I think I'm looking towards. I like the little ghosties. Where's it? I like the Raven Studies. I'm gonna cut all of this out of the VOD later. You were either here for this or not. Oops, my bad are so funny to me that it just makes me lose my shit every time. I'm not gonna lie though, I really like things like this a lot. But I'm leaning towards either, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. They have a bunch of shoes. They have a bunch of boots. I can't reach my feet a lot of days, and my Vans work really well for that. But they're also kind of falling apart because I'm really, really hard on my shoes. So I might just go with something here. But either way, I like that they're always on sale. And the vibes are right. They have like space and witchy stuff and anime. The quality's been really good so far. I really liked them a lot. My spouse has been wearing their boots like every single day for 7 months now. And they're really hard on shoes. And their boots are going strong. And look really nice still. And aren't like coming apart weird or anything. So I don't know. Those are the... You ask a girl with big feet where she gets her shoes. And she obliges. Oh wait, hold on. I was about to close this window. And then I saw these. Oh, they're only left in smaller sizes. Rip. Well, I hate that. That makes it easy to close this window again now. If anyone wears smaller sized shoes than me. There are super cute boots still left in the world. I tease because it's not that big of a deal, but okay. So we just ran the restaurant for a day. We are not worrying about the paths for almost any of them. I'm sitting in the back of the tavern, filling out paperwork for things we need to order and such. The least fun part of running a tavern, the piles of paperwork. Though this dull boredom did not last long when Abigail opened my office door. She and Junia enter, with Junia bringing a man who looks as if he's seen better days. What's going on? Junia lets go of the man, who collapses to the floor. He drank a bit more than he should have and caused issues for other patrons. He was being rather loud and disruptive. We asked him to leave, but he didn't take that too well and ended up being rather violent. Listen, I ended up getting into a minor physical disagreement with him. I was really gonna kick him out, however... I was ready to kick him out, however, Junia seems rather annoyed at this point.
But, see...
That's not technically what we're supposed to do. According to the City Watch, we are supposed to call over a guard on duty and file a report. The guard would then gather information from the other patrons.
Don't you see?
And while I know I'm not actively working for the Watch at this current moment, it's my job and moral obligation to uphold the law. Junia rolled her eyes. Abigail looked a bit deflated when she noticed this.
Hell no.
If we wait for the Watch to get here, we're going to close late. All of our staff will be held later, and if they need to get information from patrons, our customers will be held late. That's not good customer service. It looks bad for us. Plus, considering the time of day, it'll be a while till the Watch gets here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if they were drunker than this one. Junia slightly gestures to the man, who is currently working on picking himself up from the floor.
You know me.
Even ignoring my position in the City Watch, it's important we follow the laws. It would result in the tavern being closed if we... It could result in the tavern being closed if we don't. As an establishment, we need to keep good relations with the City Watch, but also the process could extend closing by an hour minimum. With all this... Uh-oh. I failed that roll so hard. Try to find a compromise. Oh, crap. That did not get me any extra love with Abigail. Woof. Okay. How about we kick him out tonight with a verbal warning? Junia perked up in this situation. Well, Abigail looked at me with pleading eyes.
See...
And then reported the incident to the city guard in the morning. Both their expressions changed to one of confusion. Wouldn't we be telling the city guard we broke protocol?
But, see...
Getting caught breaking protocol would likely get us fined.
So?
I'm sure it won't. They'd be happier to know than not. Uh-oh.
Okay.
What I did was illegal, and rather than a fine, we get a warning. He doesn't want the tavern to get closed, but 3 warnings will result in being shut down. Yeah. Yeah, we should have agreed with Abigail. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, time to go find Junia. Yeah.
You.
care how you do your business. Unskilled laborers need to pull their weight for the good of the many. Unskilled?
Don't be absurd.
You eat at a tavern every week. This will drive us out of business. Then what will you do? Eat at a tavern ran by people who are educated enough to make a business work, I suppose.
Oh, yeah?
I'll show you who's unskilled. Come work a shift at the tavern. If you do it with no mistakes, without help, then we're really unskilled.
Excuse me?
You really can't really expect me to do that. She does have a point. You're welcome to give it a try. Well, fine. I can see to your point, Miss Merrick. A real leader in the making, huh?
Well...
I like how the lead by example item is a dagger that is known for its ability to break a sword. Good. I read a note that reads, "Meet me at the temple, Naomi." I walk towards the temple and wait. After a moment, she shows up.
Hey.
I'm surprised you wanted to meet me at the temple. Yeah, I kind of left some of my stuff in there and I wanted to get it back. Isn't there a big ritual or something today?
Yeah.
Exactly, we should be able to break in and get my stuff while everyone's distracted. Aren't you What, are you forbidden from entry or something?
All right.
The stained glass has a removable panel. We'll just climb up and slip into the steeple.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine, I have a rope. I'm still not sure about this group activity. Need to look out on the outside. Would you settle on the inside? Would you settle for one on the outside?
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm going. We begin climbing the rope, which quickly unties and we fall into a heap.
Come on!
So much for that. Is there no plan B?
Aww.
I really thought that would work.
Huh?
You have dozens of contingencies for when you prank Owen, but nothing for breaking and entering? I guess I just care more about pranking than a life of crime. Were you always a prankster?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was little, sure, I used to wreak havoc on weekly worship. Then we got caught and told off because it wasn't proper for the future priestess.
I see.
She was never meant to take over the priesthood. Well, the eldest and most divinely proficient daughter, it was all set up for me. 2 decades of everyone telling me all the stuff I was destined for. And I think a part of me always knew it wasn't for me. Did she want to be head priestess? I'm not sure. Sometimes I worry I robbed her of her chance to do anything else.
Don't be absurd.
You both deserve the futures you want. People rarely get what they deserve. Come on. Let's get out of here before worshippers come out and catch us. Aww. Aww. Okay, well... At least we're doing okay monetarily.
What?
Yeah,
I have this is for fun.
but see,
I get to see people, talk to people. I can't do that at home. Cookies for sale!
yup.
Since I was young, I wanted to make friends, so I started a scouts group. No one else joined, so I wound up selling cookies by myself.
Oh.
Oh,
Right,
it's fine. Now I've got all my critter friends and my human friends.
sure thing.
Yeah.
Oh, glasses. Okay. Why couldn't we? You're one of the best people I know, and that counts for something. I have the best sibling at my side. Okay, cute. It's not that I don't care about any of the other characters, it's just that we're trying to get a couple endings today. Ideally. Okay, what's our customer forecast? We need boldness
Good.
and knowledge.
I'm a wizard.
Oh yeah, hold on. Lead by example. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think the most well-rounded version of a playthrough of this would probably be to get to know everybody to the maximum you can, even if you prioritize other people. Like, even if you prioritize specific people. Welcome back, Oni. Let's get this shady man his food. Well, as human as you'll ever be is good. Better than nothing, at least. Why can I not deselect her? Whatever. Welcome back from ads, everybody.
Yes!
Chat's been stepping into the world of love quests with Bardic, rare shoe hunts, and late night giggles over BOGO tags. Feelings for Abigail waning amidst law troubles and disguise advice. Yeah.
Come on!
Good.
Not the biggest fan of what's happening, but okay, 2 boldness customers. and 6. Okay. Oh. Mishi has just the 1 hit point.
Right away.
Great. Fantastic. Okay. Well, we're past the first level of the money we need to accumulate. I shut the door behind them and sigh. Naomi and Owen are chatting by the kitchen. Hey guys, we're done for the night. So you guys are good to go. They don't seem to hear me.
Wanna die?
You got me good with the hair dye in my shampoo, but rest assured, I will have my revenge, Owen. About that. With it being the holidays and all, I wanted to ask for a truce temporarily, of course. We can go back to our regular shenanigans after the new year. Oh.
Hey.
I just want to be able to celebrate without fear of opening a present filled with spiders, you know? I'm sure you don't want me menacing your gatherings either. I see. We can still hang out, okay? I actually heard about this bakery crawl from Hector. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Does anyone want to be in Portland and go on a bakery crawl with me? We can bring Ed and Kara. When we get too full, they can carry us back. Same, Bramble. That sounds awesome. To clarify, we do get to eat some of the pastries, right? Well, yeah, but we'd be doing the challenge. You guys have to stay limber enough to carry us. We may need backup in that case. We should see if Hector and Abigail are around.
Well.
Whatever, prank war is off. Well, it's not just off, it's on a pause.
Just wanna.
God. Gods, I don't even want to be in the middle of all this festivity. The whole street reeks of it.
Wow.
Did you not like the holidays or something? Well, considering she is, whatever is a female warlock. That's not untrue. Oh, who's he in love with? Ooh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna focus in on Naomi and Junia for now. And then we'll load the third save and we'll lean into Abigail and see where that takes us. You're telling me I climbed all the way up here for these? I'm just as mad as you are. I really wanted to make some soup with these. They aren't even the right color. Blue is at least an interesting color for food.
Right.
Even blue cheese is more white than blue.
What?
Are we sure they aren't spoiled? She cuts into the gourd and tentatively puts it on her tongue. Well, if Edna's spooked, I'm totally eating it. actually edible. Good even.
I guess.
If we're creative, we can really punch up the story and make it seem really exotic. If you both survive the trip back down, that is.
Exactly.
Now you're thinking like a business owner? Oh no. Oh no. A dodgy squash. Perfect. Just the item I was looking for. Great. Okay. Inspiration and fun.
Yes!
Okay. How much health you got? 4? Oh, she only has 2. That's easy. That's easy. Everyone back to basics. With 69 seconds left on the clock. What kind of trouble can we get ourselves in? We need more customers per waves. Like, this is silly. How do we fix this? And we'll have Vinny whip up eggplants. I wish there was a good way to tell how many more waves are going to happen. Hi, Caldwell. Hi, Caldwell. I'm exploring the docks when I overhear Naomi's voice. Ugh, you can't be serious. There's no way it costs that much. I'm not some run-of-the-mill pilgrim you can scam. I follow the voice and find her standing in front of a vendor arguing. Naomi turns and sees me, surprised the color drains from her face.
Hey.
What's up? Nothing. I'm just trying to barter for some circus for better citrus prices. The bar was running low.
Huh?
She picked up the shipment yesterday. I don't sell fruit. I look between them.
Wanna die?
Will you please shut up? You're the one who wanted a better price. What's going on? It's not a big deal. She wanted to buy this but insisted on only paying half price. It's a necklace
Are you
with her
real?
sister's religious symbol on it. Because you're hawking a bunch of stuff for triple what they're worth. 20 gold. Or 7. I'll pay 10. I send the money on the counter and buy the necklace. You're not going to ask? I figured if you wanted to tell me, you will. And that if you're buying it, it's probably important. Aw. I'll just take it out of your pay. Of course. I'm messing with you, don't worry about it. Consider it a winter's giving gift.
Yeah?
It's actually a gift for Kara. And here I thought you were officially a holiday hater. It's complicated, but I want Kara to understand that just because everything around us is weird doesn't mean I don't actually care about her. Have you considered just telling her that? I'm not really a words person. Well, I'm sure that she'll love the necklace. Great. So we are getting lots of hearts for her. Let's see. We have 8 with Junia and 7 with Naomi now. Where is Junia? Down at the docks.
Eh?
So you mean to tell me that you can get me a ship charter for next to nothing?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true. I even brought my boss so you know I'm telling the truth. How does that prove anything? Details, don't worry about them.
Now you listen to me, eh?
Now you listen to me, eh, okay? I'll bite. This could be a boon for both you and I.
But see,
one time interaction, buddy, cutting ties.
Eh?
Smart move. I respect that.
so.
Now, do you want the charter or not?
Huh.
Yes, just take your money and we can be finished.
Yeah.
How did you get a ship charter for so cheap anyway?
Well.
Oh, I didn't, but he doesn't know. He won't know that until he deals with the captain. So all profit?
But see,
More like lunch. Forgery isn't cheap, but it's nice knowing that the guy will be squirming for a few hours.
yeah.
Always just business? Incredible. You're here to help with the donation drive? We'd be happy to have more volunteers. We go around Deep Harbor, distributing the donations for the homeless, displaced, and needy. After a whole day of hard work, we finally run out of donations to give, and we head back to the plaza.
Yep.
Surprising to see this side of you. I didn't realize you were the type to go around and give donations. I used to do this with my sister before. Anyway, I'm glad you were here to help.
I'm so glad.
We share a tender moment for a second.
Well,
Anyway, I should go get a gift for my brother.
yeah.
Okay. We're usually really good at making him hate us. I'm glad that we didn't fail that role to deceive him about charity work. Okay, customer forecast. Morale
Enter the heck.
and fun.
Yes!
Okay. Sure. I think the OP version, I say OP, I think that the best ideal version in my mind of playing this would be from the beginning, talk to everyone every day, get to know everybody, pick a person that you're going to like really try to get full hearts with, and like agree with more and everything. But overall, just like try to have special events with everybody at least a little bit.
Right away.
Hey!
Right away.
Oh my god. All of that and still nothing. Okay, that's a problem.
Right away.
Brilliant!
Oh, I meant to do smite, not aura. Whoops. Then we'll move him back. And we'll move Hector out. Cool. Okay, we're getting close. I don't actually know how much money we need. But that's checked off. That's good. Our money's getting close. I'm assuming maybe like 2,500 or so. Wow, we have 0 hearts with glasses at all. Woof. Yeah. But we have a lot of hearts with Junia. Okay. Good, Caldwell. A shady-looking guy enters the tavern alongside 2 of his companions. I'm currently helping Glasses bring food to a large table of customers.
Oi!
One of them walks by a table, sweeping the customer's food and drinks onto the floor. The whole place goes silent and everyone stares. This guy again? Can I help you, sir?
Eh?
My friends and I will be getting a table, I think.
Don't be absurd.
One of your friends is throwing food on the floor while the other one's slurping down someone else's beer.
What?
I made a tactical retreat before, his friends snicker.
Unbelievable.
I'd laugh too if the person bossing me around was an utter clown.
Glasses.
Okay. Come on.
Please, wait.
Junia, return to your station. Listen, sir, you and your friends have approximately 2 minutes and 46 odd seconds to vacate my premises before you are forcibly and lawfully removed. His companions start backing towards the door. Okay, chill, we'll leave. Jeez.
You.
We could have handled them. They could have been dangerous. They just threw food on the floor. That's what the law do. It's work. Oh well. She doesn't hate us, even though we had law help us. I don't want the bar to get shut down, and I was told not reporting it is against the law, and if we do that 3 times, the whole bar gets shut down. So I'm trying.
All right.
Oh, please.
Don't be absurd.
Listen,
Game night finished. We enjoyed playing. After cleanup, Hector and I went to find Abigail. They find Abigail shivering from the cold on a street corner.
hey.
Just because you're part of City Watch doesn't mean you can skimp out on work at the tavern. If you really want to work with us, at least you could show up.
I'm sorry.
Whatever.
You should be.
Unacceptable. Hey.
We missed you at game night.
Sorry.
One of the guys had to call in sick, and I was ordered to take an extra shift. I didn't have a choice in the matter.
Huh?
Despite what everyone thinks, what do you mean?
You know me.
A person in the City Watch being game master at a local tavern, everyone thinks it's embarrassing that I, a person in my station, do silly games at the tavern. They don't get that I'm happy doing those things, that I'm just having fun.
I'm sorry.
Oh. I'm sorry for missing game night. If you need to replace me, I won't blame you.
Don't be absurd.
Well, screw them then. What matters is that you're happy and enjoying yourself, and we're not replacing you.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, and I'm sorry for being hard on you, man. Being part of the City Watch must suck.
Take your time.
We'll be more understanding in the future. Send someone to the tavern if you need next time.
Right.
Well,
Yeah?
Brilliant.
Abigail.
You should stop by the tavern after your shift to warm up. I'll keep it
Thank you
open.
so much.
She's a sweet girl. It makes you wonder why someone like her is so dedicated to the City Watch. Yeah. Interesting. I agree with Kit before, but there is a part of me that kind of wonders if something's up with that. Also, like, she's a paladin, so I get that her wanting to stick to the rules, especially in ways that won't get the pub closed down, like, it makes sense. It's the tavern's holiday celebration. Everyone is celebrating and making merry. Glasses is dressed as Glass's Hearth Lord. As the Glass's Hearth Lord. Chatting with kids. I'm making myself a drink when they notice I'm slipping out the door. I feel like that's supposed to be a drink, not a drive. And I'm gonna bring that up to the devs.
Whoa.
You alright? I just got a little overwhelmed. I need to step outside. You want me to go?
No.
We stand in silence, looking at the quiet world around us as a man in religious garb comes down the street. Cannot believe my eyes. Naomi Lussier in the flesh.
No.
I am but a humble pilgrim.
I am but a humble pilgrim, come to seek the blessing of the priestess on our holiest day. The priestess is inside. I'm sure she'd be happy to bless you. I have no interest in blessings from false prophets. I'm no longer with the church. My sister is far greater priestess and conduit than I ever was. I have not labored and journeyed this far to be placated by a usurper's blessing. You may wander from the church, but you cannot separate yourself from your blood and your destiny. I cross my arms and give her a knowing look. The pilgrim looks smugly at her, clearly under the impression I'm encouraging her to bless him. Oh, great priestess, I humbly await your blessing. You will not receive it. I am no longer a priestess of Celine, and you have disrespected my sister.
Are you for real?
You do not deserve any blessing, and if you continue to insist upon it, I will take more drastic
I cannot
action.
believe my eyes.
This is unbecoming of a woman of the cloth.
Wanna die?
What's it gonna take for you to understand I'm not a woman of the cloth? I'm not bound by the codes you hold. She ignites her fist in purple fire, and the pilgrim scrambles and runs away. Once he's gone, she extinguishes the flames. You handled that well? Are you okay? Better than I could be. Are there a lot of people like that? Pilgrims? People who reject her as a priestess.
I suppose.
Not many, but more than I'd like. It was one of the things I hated about my role even before I left. People think you belong to them.
Whoa.
That's insane. Yeah, I was never really my own person. I was the heir apparent to the world religion. My hopes and dreams weren't mine. They belonged to the people who depended on us.
So sorry.
That sounds lonely. I've spent... Oh god, her crying noises. I spent too long as her being Naomi, the high priestess. I don't know who just Naomi is. I've met her and she's pretty awesome. Will you stay here with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Now listen.
Are you for real?
I know it's not ideal, but... Wait, why did it do this? Wait.
Come on.
Wait, why was that the only option? I think that this specific event, I'm gonna report to the devs. Something's wrong. No! Oh, no. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with that. I don't know why it forced us to do that to her. It almost seems like there were two dialogue options and we chose the right one, but it was the only one available at the time, and then the other one showed up afterwards instead of the event ending. That sucks.
Where could that boy be?
But these things happen sometimes. I'll bring it up to them.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh, please.
I suppose. Here.
Oh, he's his uncle.
Aye, it seems.
I see.
Just call me Basti.
Oh.
Well,
Beneath my feet is a pool of blood in the dark. Oh no.
What?
Never seen blood before, have you? Not to this extent, no. I still can't find anyone. I have I feel an odd presence in the air. Suddenly a blade flings towards me. Fast enough. I have no time to react. But before the blade lands, Basti's suddenly in front of me, blocking the blade.
are you?
The old impenetrable wall of Deep Harbor might be a little rusty, but I can still block a sword.
Huh?
Oh no! He collapses into my arm, bloodied and broken.
No.
No.
What are you doing here? Were you the one I was about to hit?
Aye, it seems.
You would have cut Lass in two if I wasn't here. Uncle!
Yes.
I knew it was you, by the way the blade landed on me. Can't say you've gotten better with that. Now, my lad, what happened to you?
I'm sorry.
I was foolish.
Let me guess.
You weren't searching around the mafiosos later again, didn't you? Went in and tried to investigate on your own. I I thought I could learn something. I thought I could sneak through unnoticed and they'd come at me so fast.
Remember young Dante?
We discussed this, Dante. We agreed it was too dangerous to act by ourselves for now. You told me you wouldn't take on unnecessary risks. You're too emotional, boy. This was a chance. It was a chance to learn something, Uncle. It was a golden opportunity. You know these scoundrels never meet in the same place twice. I had to do it. How are we ever going to clear her name if... But it didn't work. They realized someone was watching and I got wounded as I escaped. I barely managed to keep my identity a secret and I didn't find out anything useful. I accomplished nothing. I failed you, Uncle. I failed all of us.
You did your best.
You didn't. You did your best. Now let's get you home. Is he gonna be alright? Aww.
Oh.
Basilio, that means... Sebastian Basilio, former general of the Knights of the Royal Empire.
Wait.
Well,
My famed Dragon Guard block. Surprised you recognize it. It's been a while since I've had to use it. Uh-oh. Rumors say that the current general of the Empire, the Royal Guard, tried to take the Empress's life. There are other rumors too. Some people think she was framed.
yes.
My niece Amelia. Dante is her brother. He's the Dante. Member of the Knights of the Royal Empire.
Wow.
Former member for now. After the chaos, Uncle and I went into hiding. Amelia did her best to give us an escape, but she was arrested in the process.
Forgive me.
Sorry. I had wanted to hide it from you. I couldn't have someone else wrapped up in our mess.
Dante.
You should get rest.
Thank you.
Okay.
Listen.
All right. Hey.
It'll be hard to find another bartender if I lose you, so stay safe, deal? Okay. Well, we're gonna let him do whatever his thing is. We'll learn more about him someday that isn't right now. Let's get back to the tavern. I do really like Naomi a lot. She's probably my favorite too for right now. I definitely don't think that was intentional. I just think it's a little bug that they need to address. And I definitely know how to get a hold of...
Good.
I definitely know how to get a hold of the devs, so that's not a problem. Oh, I forgot to equip any of their bonus stuff to them. Oh no. RIP. Okay. Let's see. If I had been thinking about it, I probably would have sent one from each side. out instead of both from the same side, but that's fine. Okay. When nobody else came, I knew that that was the end of it. Oh, Caldwell. So cute. Junie and I are cutting out paper snowflakes. A snowman built out of crates with a keg for a head and spout for the mouth pipe that sits in the middle of the display. When Edmund is playing holiday music, a pile of unhung snowflakes next to him. What a holiday head.
Yeah.
Of course I know. She has no clue. What is it? It's someone who gets holiday music stuck in their head? I wasn't even close. Not even a little. What is it then, genius? I don't know, but I never pretended to. It's someone who's just like way too into the holidays. So how you used to be then? I was never that into the holidays. I remember you dragging me to visit the Hearth Lord every year so that we could tell him what we wanted for winter's giving. I remember that. You made me dress up as the Hearth Lord's Grinkle Stout. We were kids. Last time we went was when we were 15. That was to be ironic. Your mom framed the pictures. She thought it was cute. You still believed. I did not. I know the Hearth Lord is just a kid's story. I just wanted my mom to be happy. And to think, now her daughter has become a winter's giving hating cynic. That was your mom anyway. She doesn't answer and the silence hangs for a beat. And then a sudden crash. Edmund, holding mistletoe, is now under the collapsing keg and crate snowman. I think you owe that snowman a kiss. He could have at least bought me dinner first. Edmund miserably gives the toppled snowman a peck. Perfect. Okay. I found a note on my desk yesterday that read, "Meet me out front tomorrow before the work supply run." I make my way towards the tavern and I look up to see Naomi is still waiting for me. Hey, you called me for a work reason? For once? Naomi doesn't answer and shoves another list into my hands. What's all this for? Party supplies. Party?
Yeah.
The tavern is holding a post-holiday party. Is it happening today? Generally, people host parties to celebrate the holiday. Yeah, but in our line of work, the holidays are work. So, we're having an after party.
Right.
All right.
We make our way through the market. I decide to engage in some small talk. Hey, Naomi. Do you like working here? Have you liked working in the tavern the last couple weeks? Yeah, it's been fine. Customer service is shockingly similar to priesthood.
Oh,
Seriously? Yeah, you memorize a speech and act like you care about the things people tell you, and if they get upset, you act apologetic and tell them to take it up with the manager. I never thought about it like that. Makes religion seem a little less grand, doesn't it? Or serving in a tavern seem much more important. I'd like to point out that you never actually asked my permission to hold the party. I assume it'll be at the tavern. I was operating under better to ask forgiveness than permission. Besides, I figured you'd be cool. I don't like that you're right. I mean, technically it's not too late to stop me. I don't think that's true.
Right.
You'd probably be right. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna go see if I can find caffeine in a minute here. Just so I stop yawning like a menace. This is the perfect combo. My magic people have fun stuff. My fun people have magic stuff. Okay. We finally get to do a tavern shift with Naomi working. Pretty rare. Okay. Okay. So... Almost. That was another over 80 gold. We can tolerate that. At the mid-post holiday party, the staff are in various states of drunken chaos. I'm slightly drunk, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Shots! The crew all cheer, and Naomi begins pouring drinks. I take one, but notice that she swaps her own drink for water before everyone else takes their shot. Woo! Karaoke next! Edna and Edmund can play that backtrack. Everyone excitedly begins filtering over to the stage.
Huh?
Are you drunk? Of course I'm drunk. Why'd you ask? Can't you tell? I saw you swap your shot for water.
Huh?
Your eyes are playing tricks on you there, friendo.
Ah.
I'm drunk. Had about 3 drinks. I'm about 3 drinks too early for hallucination, please.
No.
No, we're talking about you. That's right, you were saying something about me being the most gorgeous and amazing person you've ever met. I'm not drunk enough to admit that yet, either. We both blush. You aren't drunk.
Well.
Keep it down and I'll tell you the truth. I mime zipping their lips. I don't drink much, can't stand the taste. So I pretend. I got a reputation to uphold. Forces for chaos generally embrace alcohol. Come on, we gotta... You're gonna sing Gotta Start Doubting by Quest. Or, excuse me, Gotta Stop Doubting by Quest. She pulls me to the other room to join the others.
No.
There's nothing to tell, of course. You're agreeing with me and I don't trust your word in the slightest. I'm wounded, I say.
Wow.
Wow, you really are drunk. And you're not.
Wanna
Will you be
die?
quiet?
Hey.
I'm barely buzzed. I don't really drink, but I got a reputation. Gonna be cool? I'm always cool.
Naomi.
Night, you gotta come sing Pirouetting King by Bob.
Yeah.
Heck yes. She lets herself be dragged away. Interesting. Okay. We're almost to the end of the year. Let's go talk to Junia. Junia and I walk towards the blacksmith. It's snowy, cold, and I'm shaking as we trek.
Ugh.
Remind me why the cutlery order had to be made in the middle of a snowstorm?
Please.
1, this is hardly a storm. If anything, it's a flurry. And 2, all of our knives are dull, so everyone keeps borrowing mine, and we're literally running out of the spoons during the storm rush. I gotta watch a man try to eat soup with a fork. I had to watch a man try to eat soup with a fork. A fork!
Right.
You're right.
But yeah.
I will say that for as big of a workplace safety violation as it is, having pretty people with weapons has done wonders for business. He's a real belle of a ball, isn't he? Do you know how many people have asked me if he's single?
Junia.
I was thinking about you.
Huh?
What? Have you not noticed your ever-present crowd of admirers?
But
I just figured I was a better bartender. Well, that, of course. The prettier one, too.
I see.
She turns crimson. We approach the shop. The blacksmith stops his work and looks over.
Junia.
Hey, Junia. How's it going? Keeping the town safe? Keeping the town safe?
But see,
Me and the smith go way back. Used to do merc work together. Someone's got to supply the best rogue in the city. How can I help you folks today?
hey.
We were hoping to put in a cutlery order. Full set of steel forks, knives, spoons before the holiday if possible.
It's going to cost you.
I wish I could help you folks out, but I don't have any steel and won't get any until the new year. I could probably get y'all silver, though.
what's the meaning of this?
What do you mean you don't have steel? You're a blacksmith. Your whole business is steel? She gestures at a piece of metal in the forge. That's steel right there. All the steel I have is earmarked for orders. But like I said, I can get a silver set ready in the time frame. Silver will cost us twice as much.
Oh,
Now, if you ordered during Blacksmith Friday when everything was half off, Blacksmith frickin' Friday, Mage Monday, they're all just scams made up by the guilds in order to convince us to buy more crap we don't need. Besides, half the stuff you get is shoddy quality. You couldn't pay me to drink one of those Mage Monday health potions. They're just gin and grass, I swear. Junia. We'll pay.
Yeah.
But that means we're gonna have to get really creative with the rest of the budget.
Understood.
Good thing we got the best money manager in all of Deep Harbor then.
tell you what.
You helped me with that racket with my landlord. Oh.
Whoa.
Besides, you folk have the best soup in the city, and I'd hate to have to eat it with a fork.
Hmm?
No.
Just face it, Edna. I'm cooler and more mysterious than you'll ever be. I mean, that's true. Ooh, we have 10 hearts with her now. Okay. Oh, there was no opening shift. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. I hear the city was planning to set off some fireworks in celebration, but with the weather being so bad, I'm not sure if they're gonna push through. Though, it would be nice to watch fireworks with someone. Maybe with Junia? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We have ads starting in just a few minutes. Um... That's your most creative name for me? Cute. Okay, so we have ads starting up to keep the pre-roll off. Okay, I feel like deep in my heart, maybe I'm not supposed to sleep until that. Something's going wrong in the kitchen, right on schedule.
Freaking unbelievable!
Too much cheese, he says. It's freaking mac and cheese. There's like 2 ingredients.
No!
No, the cheese is the best part. Next time they're gonna say there's too much lettuce in a salad. Steps in holding a bowl of salad, about to speak, and then holds his tongue.
Don't talk down to me!
I'm gonna give this guy a knuckle sandwich. Extra knuckles.
Frankie?
Calm down.
Well... But see...
Well...
But see,
Every time he comes in, he orders the most expensive meal, complains something's wrong with it. Vinny apologizes, gives him the meal free of charge. Okay. Yeah, this is bullshit.
Frankie?
Yeah.
No, you have a good point.
No.
Oh, it's the shady guy.
Unbelievable.
I'm so sorry.
I was told that you ordered more than one dish. What's wrong with them? The 4-cheese pie was moldy. They don't serve that kind of pie here. Calling me a liar? Calling you a liar and a fraud.
Now listen very close, eh? Unbelievable.
The customer attempts to strike me. Frankie imposes himself and catches the man's fist right before it hits.
hey!
A swift kick to the customer's knees knocks him off his feet. Frankie subdues him with a wrist lock.
Well then.
I'll take care of this. It's part of my job after all. Come along, sir.
Now you listen to me, eh?
I'll get you for this. All of you, mark my words. Do you want a member of the City Watch to press charges against you?
Thanks.
But see...
I suppose.
Wild.
Yeah.
Okay, so that I'm not sleeping, I'm going to pass the time until the fireworks by talking to everyone when we get back from ads. But I'm going to leave you all with clippy clips while I'm gone, and I'll see you all in a few. This just in for our ashes enjoys the moist vibe of Yakuza. You laugh, but I do enjoy the moist vibes. You. And we will call it Project Piss. No. Oh, what is that box? What is... Oh, God, more bread. Ah, jeez. Okay. We're just gonna let our restockers deal with that. Look at my precious. My precious. Look at this. Isn't it neat? Wow. Look at that. Oh, yeah. 24 hours, baby. Woo! Okay, let's get the hell out of Dodge, huh? Okay, kid. I bought you takoyaki. I would love to do a bunch of other stuff with you and for you. But can you stop roasting me about golf, please? Please? Toilet paper? Whoa! I've never carried toilet paper in my store before. Oh, I feel so bougie now. That's gonna be, like, made out of gold. Oh, $16 a pack. Light. This just in for our ashes enjoys the moist vibe of Yakuza. You laugh, but I do. I do enjoy the moist vibes. Also, these employees just live here, but it's of their own volition. Nobody can say otherwise. We were literally whittling hard cheese earlier like it was wood. Have you ever driven a Ford F-150? Kind of stuff was happening. A bedroom name? Amazing. We're getting all the dirt.
You mean you and the Emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mine.
I somehow forgot you were an American. Oh, accidental color. I will find a way to love you, but right now I do not love you.
That ship sailed the Styx already. All I can hope for is to limit the damage.
Ooh?
Her name is Karlak, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
That's probably the one that
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship.
has the hot. Because it was it was only like a third of a table because of the 3D printer and stuff. And they were like, I could have turned the 3D printer off and moved it. And I was like, it's okay. Like, with how into 3D printing you are, I wasn't sure if it'd be kind of romantic background noise. So. The admonishing look that I got from them. The look I got from them was everything. Honestly, it was so good. The hum of the end, like the hum of the motor. Because it's mostly just like a consistent whirring. So dude is so chill. This is the most unbothered man on the planet. Does not care that our door shut and locked itself. Does not seem bothered by the fact that as soon as we turned this off, it shut itself and put a note on itself. Okay, he's finally bothered, and so am I. Noticed I'm on my cell phone, and you're on the floor in front of the front door of my house right now. So, hi. I accidentally showed to the internet my feet, and I'm really mad about it. I'm really upset. Have you ever carved an eldritch totem out of cheese? Hoping that the stars would be right? This is actually working kind of okay. That's working okay. This cheese is delicious. I made a good call getting snacking cheese. I don't think the taco's happy to be sentient. I'm gonna fill it with some stuff. None of us are. I think that's the curse of being sentient, is that truly sentient things don't want to be, and things that aren't sentient, if they could want to be, they might. You know what I mean? Do something. I would try some questions like, where are you? Are you friendly? That kind of stuff might help.
Ghost, what are you wearing?
Oh my.
Ghost, where are you? Where are you? Call me later. Where are you?
Wow. Call me later. It's behind you. Sir, I know you've been tortured with milk for your whole existence, but it's behind you. Just 180 degrees away from it. I believe in you. Please. Sir. I'm begging you, look behind you. Sir. Look at baby cute. Boy love. We call it heated friendship where I'm from. Perfect. So, this is what I see when I'm streaming. This is what... Ooh, hold on. This is what a fly on the wall would see when I'm streaming. Hi. Sup? I'm trying so hard to not cry off my makeup because I worked really hard on my eyeshadow today.
I'm going to transfer it out of its skin now. Ah, the flesh is so delicious. Can't spare any. Must scrape the skin clean. Sorry, I just felt like a serial killer for a second.
I don't always make brisk jokes and you know it. I don't like that. I don't like whatever just occurred. I think milk just came flying out of me, and that's... I don't like that. Happy New Year! Oh my gosh. Okay, so the delivery driver should be here any minute. So maybe I should stop shouting about 69 with all my windows and doors open. Christ. Okay. I'm kicking my feet under my desk.
Well, that would certainly spice up this evening.
Oh?
Let's wait until things quieten down. Once the others are asleep, we'll find each other.
Red alert! Red alert!
Indeed you will, my love. Indeed you will. You're eager, aren't you? But we need to wait a little longer. Once everyone's in their bedrolls, we'll slip out of ours and find each other.
Well, I gained some experience, but I lost all respect. Exact change, you sexy lady. Come back again. Thank you so much. Turns out I'm exact change sexual. That's perfect. Thank you. I like you because you are cheap. scumbags! The lot of them! What jerks! Creating these beautiful... Fucking... How dare they? Mad. I'm mad. I have to tame the milk room because otherwise my only employee is stuck forever in like purgatory. It's behind you. Sir, I know you've been tortured with milk for your whole existence, but it's behind you. Just 180 degrees away from it. I believe in you. Please. Sir. I'm begging you, look behind you. Sir.
Well, that would certainly spice up this evening.
Oh.
Let's wait until things quieten down. Once the others are asleep, we'll find each other.
Red alert. Red alert.
Indeed.
Okay, cutie pies.
Indeed you will. You're eager, aren't you?
I don't feel incredible, but I did, however, use that time. I would argue wisely. I made myself coffee. So, I made myself exceptionally strong coffee. So I have my coffee drink and I have my aqua fresca. You made lemonade, excellent.
Hey. What? Drat.
Shut up.
Thank you so much.
We'll update you if ever.
Okay.
Of course.
I am so sorry. Lemonade is so great. I'm glad you did that.
Yup.
Were you hiding?
No.
Well...
Yeah, she was. Yeah, I was.
Indeed.
I would like to point out I'm not the only one maintaining the lie about your whereabouts to the Academy staff. I'm also harboring you as a person of interest to the city.
Really?
What? What? It is, and it's so easy to make. Indeed. Today's coffee is kind of pretty. Also, some little drink ASMR. You're working on a song tentatively titled Possum Core. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait to hear that. 1-to-1 for the simple syrup. Sure, 1-to-1's a common simple syrup ratio. And then 5 cups of water and a cup of lemon juice. Yeah, that makes sense.
The, pleasure is all mine.
Really? That's quite enough.
Well... oh.
Oh, I don't want money. I just want to know why you're hiding from the school. I already told you. Entrepreneur, prodigy, scholar, inventor, model, superstar, academy staff on indeterminate leave.
Drat. That's quite enough.
I'll put you on leave. I'm the only one who will take bribes.
No. Drat.
Oh.
Well... no.
Okay. Interesting. She's a person of interest to the city. Huh.
Abigail.
Why are you pacing outside my office for the last 15 minutes? Oh, right. I had an idea. It recreates the experience of screaming at your own butt, too. Nice.
But, see...
I had an idea, but it's... actually, it's dumb. I'll just go.
Oh, come on in.
Come, sit down.
Now... I don't know.
I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Then again, I thought my other suggestions were good ideas, and look how they turned out. You haven't given me any other ideas?
Sorry.
Sorry, I meant the ideas I gave the City Watch. My commander told me to put all my ideas in the suggestion box, but today I found out that the suggestion box just funnels into the fireplace.
That's heartless.
All my ideas were kindling. They what?
What?
I might go down there and give them a piece of my mind. That sounds like a really bad idea. Well, if you don't want me to storm down there, then you should probably tell me your idea.
Well, you see...
There's so many people that get overlooked in Deep Harbor, especially during the holidays, and I think we should do a charity drive. We can host an extra game night. We can host extra game nights and donate the proceeds to buy gifts and food for the homeless. Or, like, the less fortunate. GCB! What's up?
I'm sorry. Whoa.
Are you crazy? That's an amazing idea. Really?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a great way to help people. You know, keep the tavern engagement with the community, and yeah, no, that's awesome. That's a great idea. I'm not even sure if it'll work. It'll take a lot of work, and I might not be able to pull it off. You'll manage. Everyone's got your back.
Thank you so much.
Well, okay. I mean, thank you. I mean, I'm gonna start making lists of what we need to do. She's such a paladin positive. Yeah, she really is. Okay, so my problem with her lawfulness in some ways is other than her lawfulness, I see myself in her a bit. I'm a little less than she is, but in a lot of ways. But I think legality has nothing to do with morality, so if I was a paladin, it would definitely be a very different vibe. Though I do stand by my own internal compass really hard, which is a paladin thing to do. People always think paladins are like the law of the land or like the law of their church, but it can be to your own moral code. Yeah, she's really sweet. I like her. But earlier her and our rogue were getting into a little bit of a tussle, GCB, because the rogue wanted to handle things in a way that was best for everybody and like most convenient and thoughtful of people's time, etc. Which got things done quickly in her way, but ultimately would work out best for everybody. Sort of, but would be illegal. And Abigail was like, we should do the thing that will inconvenience like 40 people, but is the city law. And and I tried to find a compromise, and all I did was end up disappointing both parties. And still breaking the law and getting a warning towards my tavern getting shut down if I did that 2 more times. So, woof. I will always vibe with the Eldritch Warlock with religious trauma. Yeah, no, for sure. As everyone's closing up the tavern for the day, I sort through our finances in my office. Then Edmund comes and knocks on the doorframe. Hey bro, what's up?
Well...
I've been asked to summon you. What? Just go kindly to the bar. Okay. I go over to the bar, which is completely empty. I look confused when suddenly a puff of smoke appears out of thin air. Lark and Owen emerge from the plume. Yeah? Owen? Lark? What's going on? We have a proposal for you. That's vaguely ominous.
Let me to clarify.
I was able to develop a cocktail shaker that taps into Owen's magic.
Right.
When I use it, I can mix drinks that have crazy cool effects. We thought we could use these crazy cocktails to set us apart from our competition.
Sure thing.
Lark, pass me a bottle. Lark passes Owen a bottle and some ingredients. Owens begins shaking the shaker violently and then pours out a seemingly normal cocktail. I pick up the drink and glance at both of them before taking a sip. It tastes normal.
Hey.
It seems I feel something. I failed my constitution roll, oh no. Smoke begins billowing from my ears as my face turns red. Becoming unbearably hot, fire shoots out from my mouth. There's a few small typo-y things I need to bring up to B. Oh dear, it seems like we need to tweak that one a tad. But what do you think? We could revolutionize mixology and be the hottest bar in Deep Harbor with these drinks. Images of the tavern burning to the ground flash through my head. Could you make it less destructive?
Yeah.
We've been experimenting with a bunch of cool ideas. Try this one. Mixes a new drink and slides it to me. Hesitantly, I take a sip. When I open my mouth to speak, tiny bubbles flow out.
All right.
Bubbles. Okay, I can work with bubbles. We have some recipes we want to try, but I think we can make drinks that have mini fireworks displays, light, smoke.
I think so.
That's what we have right now. There's so many drink recipes, the possibilities are endless. I'm willing to do a test run.
Please, wait.
Indeed.
What are your conditions?
All right.
Nothing destructive. Everything has to be tested outside the tavern just in case.
Sure thing.
But yeah.
And maybe this could be your specialty within our tavern, Owen?
Yeah.
I think it'd be pretty entertaining to watch you perform these cocktail mixes. And I'm sure that our clientele will pay a pretty penny to gain some of your talent. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, Abigail's great. I'm sorry you had a terrible commute. I'm glad you're settling in, though. Okay, I think we've talked to everyone who's in work today right now. Have you eaten today, dearie? No, I haven't. I probably should, though. Not good to skip breakfast, dear. You could get tired or worse, fired. Well, you are right. I don't think I'll get fired. I'm the owner. It's so nice seeing people so young invested in Deep Harbor. Wasn't always this busy, you know. But you can't do it on the empty stomach. Here, take this scone I baked this morning. I'd be happy to. Have a drink on me? Cool. Between you and me, are you really a professor? Of course I am. Where did you learn to teach? From the School of Hard Knocks. Yeah, right. That's not a very convincing professorly thing to say. I do love Karen and Chunk. I teach truth and nothing but the truth. Really? No, I lied. Oh. But I told you the truth right afterwards, see? And there you have it. What? Bro, what? Let me put it like this. People think that it must be easy to be wise. They don't realize how hard it is to put up with all the idiots of the world. That's how the world is, not the goblins. If you want to know how they're doing, talk to them. I mean, fair, honestly. Hey Vinny, what's up? 3 hours to go, 22 miles. Oh, GCB, that sucks. I'm sorry. There sure are a lot of history in these dilapidated walls.
Yeah.
Surprised nature hasn't taken over. If only broken walls could talk. Ooh. The wall spoke. You should see the look on your face.
What?
A talking squirrel acting as a wall. You know what? I've seen weirder. Good one, little fellow. You had me going for a second. Wait, you're not mad?
No.
No, of course not. Being able to sneak up on others for whatever reason can be good skill to have. Quite a lot. It could take all day to explain. Good, because I think that kind of conversation could be great for Backett's Tavern.
Right.
Sounds like a plan. I've been meaning to help educate on how to help if bears attack.
Yes.
Of course, though, I'd be the bear. Yes, just keep any claws, jaws, or any other sharp appendages away from the customers, and we got ourselves a strategy. I love that the survival tips is a picture of a real bear's head with a line through it. Glasses is alone playing with her pet rocks. But rocking, I love her. That may be so, Rocklina. Or Rocklina. But as long as you remain under this outcropping, you will love who we tell you to love.
Nope.
Then I'll leave. And how will you do that? With feet?
Wow.
Watch me. And Rocklina huffs and she puffs and she forces herself upright. The onlookers cry out in amazement as she rolls down the mountainside into the far-off horizon. Wah! Wah!
Hey.
Hi. Edna, you can't be here. This is a private show. Get out! Rock on. Glasses is so cute. I meant to ask you earlier, but I was wondering, we don't seem to be using the big group tables near the windows lately. Probably because it's so cold near the windows nowadays. How do you feel about putting up some single seaters near the front of the building for people like myself who might want to eat alone and study? That's smart. Honestly, it's hard to find eateries that have spaces like that. Eateries that have spaces like this. So it's something I've been meaning to ask for a while. Sometimes you just want to find some place quiet, nice and relaxing, you know? Yeah. If it does become a thing, you know where to find me during breaks. Sure. My impending breakdown, of course. Oh. I feel like I probably shouldn't have slept so much.
I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard. Yeah, Glasses is great. Glasses, fun fact, is actually based off of the head of the studio, the owner of Breadwork that made this game, B. Swarm. Sweet Filipino lady who is just a delight. Okay, we're gonna move him back here. Move her up here. Get some bolognese. More bolognese. Okay. I'm hoping I did this right. We'll see.
Right away. Right away.
I wonder how many waves we'll get this time.
Right.
No, that was decent money. Wait, did I miss the event?
Hey.
All right.
Please.
You look very, I mean, you perfectly, I don't know what I'm saying, I'm just checking in.
I see.
So.
Huh?
There's annoying bricks out there.
Please.
This way.
I swear, if I missed my opportunity to watch the fireworks show with her, I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh.
You can crash on the couch or in my bed, or if you don't want to sleep in my bed, you could sleep in a bed. I guess I could ask Edmund if he could use his bed, not that you would want or not want to sleep in mine.
Understood.
Let me nap.
Huh?
I just, seriously, are you okay? I just get depressed around Winter's Giving, that's all.
What?
I did. It's just now I get this whole existential crisis. Remember being a kid celebrating with mom and dad and you, and now I think of it as if mom would be proud of me now or if she'd be disappointed like everyone else.
What?
Same old story. Mom got sick. Dad didn't know how to handle it. I was the one taking care of things and she got sicker and sicker. Then it was over. When did this happen? About a year after you left. Why? I mean, what? Who's taking care of you?
Please.
I can handle myself. That doesn't mean you should have had to.
Right.
Well, who else was gonna do it? It's fine. The holidays are just hard, alright? You could have told me.
But see.
If I told you when it happened, you would have wanted to come back, and I couldn't be the thing that kept you from living out your dream. And if I told you when you came back to Deep Harbor, I'd be your charity case of a childhood friend. I'm not just here for Junia the Badass. I'm here for you, all of you. The bad and the rough parts especially. Did you take that out of a
Take
greeting
your
card?
time.
Maybe you're not ready to believe that, but I'll be here when you are.
Yeah?
I could really use that nap. I feel like I messed something up.
Hey.
No.
I see.
You're not upset? Don't get me wrong, everyone around here will miss you, but I knew when I hired you were just passing through. Not sure there's anything I'll miss. Really, you're not gonna miss anything?
Nope.
Not even Kara?
Well,
Huh?
What about Owen?
I suppose.
All right.
I'm glad we could offer something then. Why aren't you angry?
What?
Do you want me to be angry? Well, it's just that we just got into the groove of how things are running, and me leaving leaves a whole section uncovered. You're just gonna let me leave even though it's going to send everything into chaos? Chaos is kind of your specialty.
Naomi.
Of course we're gonna miss you, and it's going to be weird bringing in a new person. But you're an adult, and I trust you're making the right decision for yourself. Gods. She kicks a chair and begins to cry. I close the office door to allow her some privacy. What can I do? I don't know.
Now listen.
Hey, this is gonna be a great opportunity for you. I know it can be scary to start over, but you've done it before, right? I'm sure Hector is stronger. You know what I mean.
Hey.
You can do it. Can we just forget this happened? Sure, but...
Please.
Naomi.
Wait.
She's already gone by the time her name leaves my mouth. What do you want to do?
I guess.
I think I just came in here to pick a fight. Makes it easier to leave then, I guess. Sorry, I'm not much of a fighter. It's not you. I just don't think that I know what I want. I spent my life in service of Celine, and then I left, and I responded by pushing against any authority just to feel like I was doing something. Sometimes it feels like if I take both those things away, there just isn't anything left. Wait, where is she going?
Well, sure thing.
Huh?
I heard there's a problem and I thought I could lend a hand. He shoots the nest above the door with a magic bolt and it disappears.
Whoa!
What did you do with the nest? I opened a portal and threw the nest inside. A portal to where? I don't know. Probably somewhere far away. I wouldn't worry about it. As long as they're nowhere near the tavern. I hear panic screams come from inside the tavern. A frantic Vinny emerges from the tavern, rushing to grab me. A wasp nest just dropped onto table 5. I make eye contact with Owen, harbinger of doom, who is unleashed. Who knows how many angry wasps into the tavern. Oh no!
What?
I follow Owen into the tavern, wasps flying around, customers as well as tavern workers screaming and running. Smoke will calm him down. They aren't bees. Smoke isn't going to do anything to them. He doesn't hear me and tries to conjure up smoke, accidentally setting a table on fire. To his credit, there's smoke now. However, this doesn't calm the wasps at all, and how people are choking on the smoke. Take a second to think. No, I got it. Trust me. He concentrates. Magic flowing from his fingertips. Whatever he's doing, it seems to be affecting the wasps. They slowly grow in size, morphing into what I can only describe as an absolute nightmare.
We have trouble.
Of course.
What?
No, I've got this. Just trust me, okay? Oh no, I probably should have let him fix it, but oh no.
Now listen.
Good night, Bramble. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out today. Start evacuating the customers while we get rid of the nest. about to kill them. Before he can offer up a better idea, he's stung by wasps and yelps in pain. Nope, this is not the beautiful side of nature I know and love. The tavern is now empty of wasps, but is in disarray. Everyone tending to wasp stings and clearing up. Wasps have been dealt with. Your meals are comped. Sorry. Good night, Kit.
Well... No.
Poor Owen. I wish I could control my magic better.
Hey.
It's a learning process. You'll get there eventually. Now we have to serve everyone free desserts. Yes, the most important thing for a bard to play are the strings of one's heart. That sounds almost evil. I was thinking more of like the flirty kind of play. Oh, that too. Now if I pluck those strings like a true bard, how would you say you have a cute face? Adorable. I think I messed up.
Good. Owen's the name. Sorcering's my game. Okay. Okay. The Shady Man. We'll serve some soup. wait, that was the wrong kind of... That's fine. Fine. Hi, Ginger. Welcome in. Working behind the bar at the tavern. It's rather busy, so we aren't talking much. I'm handing a beer to a patron in front of me. I look over to see a familiar face. It's that shady guy from before. This time he's not alone, he has two guys. Look like they've seen their share of fights. However, they look civilized. I fail that roll super hard, though.
Oh, welcome.
Could my fine gentleman and I get a table? You're actually gonna pay this time?
Well...
They're not causing any harm by being here. It's bad business to just not give them a table. She looks at me and hesitantly nods before walking over to help another customer.
But yeah.
Would you like anything to drink? Just a round of beers. I bring the tray of beers and I place them on the table. I hang out awkwardly for a second, waiting for them to say thank you. Instead, they just stare at me. I shuffle back behind the bar, though I'm watching them still. The bar was normal. I was still serving drinks and chatting with patrons. The only difference was occasionally glancing over at the table. Junia walks behind me and I hear a faint whisper.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm watching them as well. They won't get away with anything. Within the next 5 minutes, I notice the group get up. I make eye contact with the shady man who smiles. One of the men took out their coin purse and placed it on the table. The other one took a knife from his belt and stabbed it into the coin purse, into the table. The three of them walked out. They leave the tavern and I watch as Junie approaches. That doesn't seem too good.
No.
It's gonna take more than that to worry me.
Right.
Careful, you don't know what they want or what they're capable of. I could try to ask around and see what their deal is. I return to work. Occasionally during my shift, I look over at the dagger and feel unsettled.
Oh, please.
I walk towards the kitchen and open it. There's a mess of open cabinets, strewn about pans, torn down pieces of parchment. The three cooks seem to be in a standoff.
Freaking unbelievable!
Who keeps a drawer with just forks? And why are they above the bowls? Who grabs the bowl, then a fork?
Excuse me.
Didn't you live in a monastery? How are you going to tell me how to organize when you've probably only ever had 3 material possessions to take care of for most of your life?
Oh, come on.
Better forks and bowls than we keep changing the system. This is like the 3rd time you've gone behind our backs and switched everything around.
See,
I've been taking notes on our walking patterns throughout the day, and this is an improvement once again in our efficiency.
Simply put.
Complacency is the enemy of progress. Part of the invention process is reiteration.
Don't talk down to me!
I'll reinitiate your face with these forks. That's not what that means, or the same word. There'll be no forks utilized to resolve this issue. We'll settle this like adults.
Well, now.
Please explain that the person whose job is basically organizing classrooms may have insight on proper procedure and organization. Please tell him to stop touching my pans and my forks. I think the problem lies with all 3 of you.
Please, wait.
What we have here is a failure to communicate, at least in a peaceful manner that doesn't involve shouting.
No.
I didn't shout, I used my teacher's voice.
Pro.
What you didn't do is consult your coworkers on something that affected all of you. I understand you have experience with this sort of thing, but this isn't just your workspace. It's a shared one that only you 3 together can make work the best it can. Did you two have no changes you wanted to make?
Well,
I was thinking about moving my pans to a particular spot.
oh well.
My forks could be better dispersed, I suppose.
Alright.
Okay, ideas are being shared now, see? That means a common ground is possible.
Well then.
Would it be possible for you two to accept my apology for moving everything? I was just trying to make things easier. I had a whole chart worked out. I get it, man. Thanks for caring. Me and Frankie aren't chart people. Let's get ourselves sorted before we open. With that, I saunter out of the kitchen, and I back to a very pleased-looking Crow. Feeling seems mutual. Okay. Awkward.
Alright. Come on! Aye aye, Captain!
Owen's the name, so here's my game.
What a chaotic group. Ginger, I'm not sure if you heard me say hello back, but I hope it's going well.
Hey!
I'm glad my weird compliment worked. Nice. Something feels off. It's been a hard week and it's been intense. Walked over to one of the nearby cabinets, opened it, grabbing the gift I bought for her. It was a wrapped gift, small. Wrapping paper was mud brown and tied with a piece of twine. Figured after that conversation it'd be nice to give her something. Let her know I'm thinking of her. She's on her break as well, sitting at a table in the corner. I walk over and sit across from her, smile on my face.
Junia.
How's your shift been so far?
Well...
It's been pretty good so far. You know, it hasn't been too busy. Most people don't really go to taverns when they can drink at their family's house, you know. Plus the weather hasn't been too great.
Mm-hmm.
She tenses up and I instantly regret what I said. I know it's a sensitive topic. Maybe saying it by name wasn't smart. It's really just another day, though. I got your gift.
See.
You mean a lot to me. And of course I want to get you something. You don't have to get me anything in return.
Here.
Just open it. As she opens the gift, she finds a dagger sheath. Uh-oh. I thought it looked cool. I'm not really a fan of having things just because they look cool or good or... Oh, crap. Would it have been better to give her something I didn't think that she'd like? I can't help but notice that it's not progressing forward in time anymore.
Yes.
Yes.
I think I messed up.
Done.
I'll need to reach out to B and ask some questions. They have a pretty great Discord, so I can also ask there.
Right away.
Oh, shady guy. I look over, and even though she's working, it's clear something's up. She's taking a longer time to actually lift the shovel and sort of staring off into the distance. Shocked, not really expecting me to talk, she dropped her shovel. Yeah. Okay, kind of not. I wanted to give you something. Oh. You got me something, and, well, I might as well give you something. She gave me a bracelet. It had 3 thin pieces of leather braided together loosely. No, it's not much, and it's less than what you got me, but I haven't really gotten anyone a gift in so long. Can we talk inside? It's a bit cold here. We go inside and sit at one of the open tables. Oh, it's so much warmer in here. Maybe I'll be able to feel my hands again soon. She took a moment before talking, composing herself. She pulls out a knife and places it on the table, being more careful with it than she normally is with her weapons. This is the last gift I got on a winter's giving. Last gift I got from my father. Her fingers carefully trace over the details of the knife. It's the only thing of his I still have. During the winter's giving season, I always think about how it might be the last one I'll have with someone. People just leave. It always happens. She stares at the knife, and it's clear how watery her eyes are getting. How watery her eyes are that she's struggling to say any of this. I'll be here. She turns red and looks away. That means a lot, thank you. She takes her knife off the table and puts it away before standing up. She offers her hand out to me. Let's get back to work. You bring the cash? Yeah.
Now listen very closely.
On 3. 1, 2.
Hey.
Hey, glasses.
Hiya.
Oh, hey, Edna.
What?
Oh no.
Wait.
No.
Oh, darn it. So close.
Wow.
The secret spices. What? The what?
Right.
No time for chit chat. I got industry secrets to uncover. Glasses away. Okay. Great.
Oi!
No, I really do think it was actually some other restaurant secret spice blend. I kind of think that was a KFC joke, but
Nah.
I mean, you don't know why someone threw it away. Maybe they're just having a snack and then they remembered they had dinner at home.
Nah.
Then why is it green? That's lettuce. It's fuzzy.
Nah.
That's pessimistic. Please, child, let me bless this sandwich before you make yourself sick. Or at least let me buy you some non-spoiled food. Okay, and she learned the spell anoint food.
Listen.
So basically, just keep going. I don't know if I can.
Come on.
But you can.
Come on.
Yeah. I blib in you.
Yeah.
See, if Junior can do it, anyone can. That's not nice, Dante.
Listen.
You just keep going, and then eventually your brain clicks over, and then you keep going. Like, the alcohol isn't even there. That doesn't seem healthy. It's not, but it's fine.
Yeah.
The best things never are.
But yeah.
In moderation.
Yep.
What she said. If you say so. Okay. And he gained the second wind trait. Cool. Man, all this work around here got me beat. But I must keep going. I don't blame you. You shouldn't overwork yourself too much.
Yes.
Just gotta rest. Then he walks through the door and takes notice of his look of both determination and tiredness.
Oh.
Tired determination and determined tiredness. You alright? He's been working himself to the bone around here. Any way you can help? Well, I actually just made myself some lunch. Maybe it could help? It's soup passed down from the druidic circle to druidic circle. I'm just glad I brought it with me. Grabs a spoon and gives Dante the jar of soup. Dante disregards the poor spoon and slurps it. The poor spoon! Wow, that was amazing. I feel like a new man. I feel like I could take on anything. Glad to help a friend in need. We do need some new menu items back at the tavern. Do you think you could cook up more of that soup?
I guess.
As long as the recipe stays with me, I think it wouldn't hurt. But we might need a lot of carrots. Okay, Vinny. The Bowl of the Ancients. Okay.
Right.
Oh.
Nothing can stop you. You're a machine made out of more unstoppable horses. Yeah. Mountains cry at your feet, and the sky shivers in fear of your tightening prowess. No, it's soup. Wow, Oni. It was it's soup. It's good soup. It's good soup. Damn. Y'all are menaces. It's always about drugs with you.
Whoa. Huh?
No matters. I'm just trying to get my favorite ant to win a race down here. Even if he doesn't know he's racing. Oh, poor Chunk. Come on, come on. Make the first move so we may begin this duel of the ages.
Yes, but...
No, please, I insist. It would be rude of me not to offer the first strike. No, we insist. I think we've been at this for 20 minutes at this point. Yeah, I think even the snack guy's taking a nap. Maybe we can dip out early and still salvage the day. Actually, I think these guys just need a little push from this dead crowd. What are you...
Enter the Hector.
Get up, y'all. You heard what they said. You ain't ever gonna see a fight like this one ever again. Let everyone here not know it. Woo! Lest everyone here... Yeah. See, that should get them moving, I hope. Maybe. Please. Wrap up the crowd. Sure. Are you sure we need a whole new cauldron? This stew will be my strongest concoction yet. You're doing the evil wizard hunch and bent fingers thing again. This stew will be my most potent creation yet.
Right.
Sorry, force a habit. But yes, this new pot will be very useful.
Yeah.
You built it to my exact specifications. Yep, blast resistant, acid resistant, lightning resistant, heat resistant, cold resistant, repels vampires, werewolves, sea monsters, moths, bedbugs, spirits of the undead, and non-stick.
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Say, what are you planning on putting in this thing that needed all these extra things. Cauliflower.
Oh.
What? 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 I mean, I'm assuming it's resistant to like getting damaged by extreme amounts of heat. But yeah, I have some questions. Oh, like the heat stones in Don't Starve Together. Yeah. Okay. I messed up. I should actually help this customer instead of just making weird gestures and compliments and winks and preparing her for the incoming trouble of the pranks that are about to occur. As the rogue dishes up more soup for our family. I'm not... Considering only about half of the people have about half of their actions, there might be a make it double counterpart somewhere. It is very much the type of thing that this game would do. But I only about half of my people have about half of their unlockable stuff. Some even less than that. So. Yeah. And we'll give him a second wind. And have Owen make food just in case there's more rounds. There are not more rounds. Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's one of the things I was saying I need to talk to the developer about. I think that might be intentional. But we did miss the prompt. There was like a prompt to watch fireworks. And it was acting weird. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this again.
Eh?
Don't be absurd.
What? Unbelievable.
Oh.
Considering this guy smells like a troglodyte loincloth, I don't want to breathe as little as possible around
Allow me
him.
to explain.
Like, honestly, I thought that whole play of dressing corpses was coming true. Ah. That's so rude. Clearly, it's his distinguished cologne. Oh, the horse. Oh yeah, I heard that that's tough to come by on account of it being unbottleable.
Ah, crap.
One of the urchins leans over, gets a good whiff. He immediately and visibly regrets that decision. The other one guffaws. Everyone leaves. Perfect.
Ooh.
What do you mean when we did basically the same thing to Froggun after he threw Edmund in that mud puddle?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Of course I do. How could I forget one of my favorite memories with you?
So.
Okay. That brings us up to 10 hearts. What? When you told me about this whole tavern thing, I didn't think you could actually do it. But it's up and running. For real. Where do you think we'd be if it didn't turn out okay? I'm sure things would work out. Haha. Couldn't you be nice to me for more than 5 seconds? Great. Okay. So on the 30th, there wasn't an option for sleeping until tavern opening.
I'm a wizard.
But then the option of picking somebody to watch the firework display with wasn't working. And I don't think you're supposed to skip that. And I think that that's where everything went awry. You know? Yeah, and this game is so fun and well done, and like I'm really into it. I just think that there's like some little hiccup somewhere, which is probably more than fixable enough, you know? So, figure it out. Ha ha ha.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh!
Oh, it smells so cute. Okay. So, in theory, we'll do this tavern sim. And then we'll go talk to Junia and then we'll sleep again. And then tomorrow, unless this is the 30th. And then on the 30th, it should be like... the firework display tomorrow. Who should we take?
Hey!
Yeah, this is the 30th. So note how there's no, like, tavern opening tomorrow thing on that screen. Okay, and then this was cute.
Yes.
We didn't fail this time. Never pegged you for such a cynic, especially with all the decorating you're doing. It keeps customers happy. It doesn't mean I actually care anything. Yesterday you tried to get me to build a gingerbread house with you. And when I ate the family, you cried. That was market research, and I wasn't crying. I got powdered sugar in my eyes. So you're not celebrating then? Well, I didn't say that. You gotta keep the holiday head happy. What do you say, sis? What about you? Any holiday plans? Probably just work. So I may steal some of your winter's giving dinner. Winter haters aren't allowed to eat our food. Or holiday haters aren't allowed to eat our food. And they could just ask for the invitation. Don't do holiday parties. You're not going to see your mom or anything? Not this year. How's your mom? Guys, help! How's someone who's such a holiday head terrible at decorating? Okay, so this time instead we didn't learn that her mom is dead. So there's not supposed to be another tavern opening tomorrow. We're supposed to get this screen. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. I hear the city is planning on setting off fireworks in celebration, but with the weather being so bad, I'm not sure they're going to push through, though it would be nice to watch the fireworks with someone, maybe with... I think I accidentally deselected Junia just now. And I don't think that this bottom part's supposed to be here. I think this is blocking something important. I think it's loading wrong. We got this screen about a dozen times so far today. But I couldn't figure out a way to past it. And then that's when we got stuck in perpetual Wrong day without the fireworks happening. Okay, so honestly, I don't think that they know that this is going on. So let me go into their Discord really quick. Okay, let me try to figure this out really quick. Because I definitely wanted to share the ending with you all, which is part of why we are streaming this again today. Plus, I just, want to finish the game because I was enjoying myself. So let's see if we can figure this out. Yeah, if we found a bug that they don't know about, it's good to let them know and report it. Okay, let me figure this out. Trying not to blow on the mic. Okay. Okay. I have messaged and I have tagged B, who says she's online right now. So hopefully we hear a little something back. Awkward. Okay, so right now you just have British vultures from the Jungle Brook in your head. I think these things happen. Okay, I've already heard back from B. She knows there's an issue. We are working it out. We'll figure it out. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I believe in us. And I believe in B. I let them know that I've been streaming and that I ran into a few issues, like some typos and stuff before, that were like really minor and not like critical in any way, and then like a few more important things like broken dialogue that forces you into weird things because like it seems like the code is messing up, which or whatever. Like I'll report all of it at the end, but like the one I need to report address right now is like it's loaded wrong, people's names are a little covered and I can't click on anything, and I've tried reloading and now I have a couple different save games that are just stuck on the 31st with no firework prompts at all, so I'm like worried to move on. Thanks, Oni. Also you. Okay. Let's throw on some music. Let's throw on some music. It'll be fine. We'll figure this out together, huh? Except, I don't know whose rules you're playing by, but in these parts, it's also you. So, that's been a thing since longer than you've been in the community, Oni. I'm surprised to take you off guard by that. Okay. I'm gonna move y'all over here. This is so awkward, so I appreciate everybody hanging out and being so chill while we get to the bottom of this together. Yeah, we have a custom homebrew system in this community. Maybe if I just move the camera, or not the camera, the mic. Okay, so their lead engineer is being tagged into this conversation. Yay, new bugs! We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I still think that Naomi, Junia, and Abigail are my favorites. But I think that there's not really like a wrong choice here. There's so many good characters. Does anyone else have like a favorite character so far? I know that Twy wants to marry Vinny. Let me pull the game back up again. Yeah, she has that shy cuteness about her. She has that shy cuteness while also being like super nerdy. I mean, she's a tabletop role-playing game DM, and she's one of our people. What can we say? Okay. Hey, Oni, would you do me a favor? If this doesn't work again, would you take a clip in like a minute showing from when I click sleep till tomorrow until until we have sufficient proof that I can't click on anything. Like I'll try clicking on the different names. The engineer wants like recording of the problem. Okay, cool. So the clip should start right after this. So we'll sleep until tomorrow. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. I hear the city is planning on setting off some fireworks. We've read through this. We're not sure if they'll push through, though. It would be nice to watch with someone. Maybe with. And then Junia's highlighted. But this maybe seems like a problem. I can't click on Junia or anyone else. This is the screen right now. I can look at the log, but nothing else. Thanks, Oni. We'll work this out. It'll be awesome. At least we have like max hearts with Junia. So we know that's not the problem. We know it's not that nobody likes us. After this. So we'll sleep until tomorrow. So we'll sleep until tomorrow. I can look at the log. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow. Thanks, Oni. Appreciate you. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. Depending on what they need me to do, if they need me to like restart the game, which I've done a couple times, but if they need me to like do anything, like they try a hot fix or something, because I've had that happen a few times. We've streamed so many indie games over the years that like there have definitely been there have been moments where mods have like helped me report issues, and I've talked to the game devs during it, and then they've been like, hey, reload really quick, and I'll like close the game and reopen it, and like a hot fix has been applied in that moment. They were like, oh crap, we see what's happening here, and they fix it. So if it's something like that that happens, like I'll be happy to do that. Or, you know, if they're like, hey, we'll need to figure that out, come back to this next week, then I'll be like, okay, next Monday at the start of stream, we wrap this game up before we do other stuff or whatever. Like, whatever needs to be the case, you know? But we've had so many, I mean, it's been 6 years of doing this, pretty much. And we used to do like indie game showcases like every week. So I'm used to doing whatever devs need me to do, right? We do have ads starting in like 8 minutes though. So while they're figuring this out, maybe I go on a little break, be in a room that's cooler with less lighting and my computer heating everything up and everything. Say hi to my spouse who got home from work during stream. And then come back to see if they have any advice for me in a few minutes, instead of just sitting here staring at you all. That might be the vibe. So yeah, why don't I take a little break for a sec, stretch, say hi to the spouse, etc. See if Chris and B get back to me. I'll keep an eye on my phone though, just in case they want me to test something on stream so they can watch me test it. And I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Look at baby cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the delivery driver should be here any minute. So maybe I should stop shouting about 69 with all my windows and doors open. Christ. Okay. Exact change, you sexy lady. Come back again. Thank you so much. Turns out I'm exact change sexual. That's perfect. Thank you. Happy New Year! I don't think the taco's happy to be sentient. I'm gonna fill it with some stuff. None of us are. I think that's the curse of being sentient, is that truly sentient things don't want to be, and things that aren't sentient, if they could want to be, they might. You know what I mean? Because it was really, it was only like a third of a table because of the 3D printer and stuff. And they were like, I could have turned the 3D printer off and moved it. And I was like, it's okay. Like, with how into 3D printing you are, I wasn't sure if it'd be kind of romantic background noise. So. The admonishing look that I got from the look I got from them was everything. Honestly, it was so good. The hum of the end, like the hum of the motor, because it's mostly just like
a consistent whirring. We were literally whittling hard cheese earlier like it was wood. Have you ever driven a Ford F-150? Kind of stuff was happening. Okay, kid. I bought you takoyaki. I would love to do a bunch of other stuff with you and for you. But can you stop roasting me about golf, please? Please?
I'm going to transfer it out of its skin now. Ah, the flesh is so delicious. Can't spare any. Must scrape the skin clean. Sorry, I just felt like a serial killer for a second.
I don't like that. I don't like whatever just occurred. I think milk just came flying out of me, and I don't like that. A bedroom name? Amazing. We're getting all the dirt.
You mean you and the Emperor were... It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake. My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high in mine.
I somehow forgot you were an American. Also, these employees just live here. But it's of their own volition. Nobody can say otherwise. It's behind you. Sir. I know you've been tortured with milk for your whole existence, but it's behind you. Just 180 degrees away from it. I believe in you. Please. Sir. I'm begging you, look behind you. Sir. You correct. That took me so off guard, I sneezed. How dare you? How dare you? Well, I gained some experience, but I lost all respect. You. And we will call it Project Piss. No.
Do something.
I would try some questions like, where are you? Are you friendly? That kind of stuff might help.
Ghost, what are you wearing?
Oh my.
Ghost, where are you? Where are you? Call me later. Where are you?
Wow. Call me later. Okay, so I know... Hi, Zeb. I know that the ads haven't started yet. But we're gonna test something really quick. To see if this is a simple fix. Hi, Zeb.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Hi, thank you all. Thanks. I love this dress so much. I wish that more dresses that had like peaches as the design came in black, but I only ever find black dresses with fruit on them as either cherries or lemons. And while cherries and lemons are cool and all, I'm not gonna be out here being like, oh, cherries and lemons suck. At the same time, I want my peaches. I'm here for the peaches. You know what I mean? So... Okay. So, I have good news and I have bad news. We love indie devs, and I am not at all upset about this in the slightest, to be clear. That being said, they know what the issue is and like why, like what would cause this. But they don't know how long it would take to fix it. So, what we're going to do is we're just gonna, instead of you starting ads just for us to like talk for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that, and then end stream anyway, and on the turn of the hour, I should probably just raid into somebody. And we'll finish this next week or whenever I hear that like this is fixed. I might like load in off stream when they say like, hey, would you try it now? And just like see if it works, and if that problem clearly isn't happening, then I'll just wait until stream. Otherwise I'll work with them to see if we can fix this. But I want to experience the endings with all of you. It's good to know that they know what would cause it and have an idea of how to fix it, just not how long it'll take them. I love how responsive they were. I mean, they're in the Philippines, right? So like, I love that they're like, hey, you know, it's 8:30 my time. It's late here. I guess it's tomorrow morning there. So they're starting their work days. But still, I had no expectations. You know what I mean? This was I'm going to reach out, see if I hear from them tonight. If I don't hear from them tonight, okay. So, hey, at least they're already working on it. Right? I'll stream it next Monday or when they're ready. And we'll go through some stuff. I also have some stuff I wanted to tell them about that I ran into that was just like, hey, this is kind of weird and I don't think this was intentional. What's up with this? You know? So it gives me a chance to talk to them about some of that as well. No biggie. I still had a blast streaming it with you today and yesterday. I still had so much fun getting to know these characters more. I know that Twyla Fox is like so excited about their husbando Vinny or Vincent the Druid. It's been cool. It's been good. Thank you again for the game in general. I know I've had it for a couple years now. When we played the pre-launch version for the launch itself, that was super exciting a couple years ago. And yeah, I'm always just so happy and fortunate. I feel fortunate and happy anyway. I feel that I'm so fortunate to be in a position where I can reach out and work with indie game devs and be like, hey, you know, or when they reach out to me, either way. And it's like, hey, yeah, I'll play your game. Also, I found these things. Maybe it's a typo. Maybe it's a little bug, whatever. Being able to be like, hey, your game has so much potential. It's so cool. I love the XYZ about it. Here's some constructive stuff that I found. I love being able to do that. I think it's the coolest thing. If I could be a game tester, you know what I mean? But we can't snooze the ads any more than we already have. So they're going to start in 7.5 minutes regardless, which would mean that we're ending stream less than a half an hour early. But I do feel like I should be responsible and take y'all somewhere, you know? Seb, I forget, are you in my Discord? Because, not gonna lie, your reaction to my dress made me go, maybe I share some of the fits I'm planning for SGDQ in the Discord, because I'm very excited about some of the fits that I've been throwing together. You would love being a game tester if you could play games how you want to play them and not actively testing things out, trying to break them. Well, so here's the thing, right? I think that I'd probably be a pretty decent tester if for no other reason. Oh, wait. Whoa. Wait. He might have just fixed it. Hold on. Hold the phone. We may have yapped long enough that he may have fixed it. And if that's the case, then I'll just let the ads finally happen. Yeah, I love playing games and trying everything. It's not necessarily trying to break them, but when I play a game, I like absolutely interact with like every single thing. And I like get really obsessive, and I don't know, I just love poking all the buttons, even if it means multiple playthroughs to poke everything and collect everything and read all the lore and all that stuff. And I love doing documentation and taking notes and stuff. So it kind of goes hand in hand, and I so often am taking like screenshots of my favorite parts, but also screenshots of like, or notes about, oh, there were these typos here and there, and like this bug, and like these textures weren't loading right, or took longer to load than the rest, and so I think that this part's not as optimized. Like, I do that all the time anyway. And because I try to interact with like every single thing, I do end up, maybe sometimes on occasion, possibly breaking stuff. So I'm not actively going out trying to break things, but I end up breaking things all the time, so I might as well, you know? And then as a speedrunner now, I also do every once in a while intentionally break things. Okay. We're gonna try this out. New Year's Eve tomorrow. I hear the city was planning on setting off some fireworks in celebration, but with the weather being so bad, I'm not sure if they're going to push through. Oh, it would be nice to watch the fireworks with someone, maybe with... hold on. Let me see if I can force the game to update. Because maybe there just wasn't an update. Hold on. I think Chris, the lead, I think he might have peered in on chat because I was like, oh, wow, let me try this again. And then I just got a message saying the update isn't there yet. Hang on. And I was like, oh, yeah, I realized that'd be the case. I got excited. My bad. My bad. Listen, I'm really excited. I want to do this with you all. Okay. I'm not going to rush them no matter how hyped I am about finishing this game. So we're going to find somebody to raid. We're going to turn the music back on. We're going to find somebody. It'll be great. Next Monday, it'll just be a part of stream. Before we do anything else, we'll finish this ending. Maybe we'll see if we can get the endings with a couple other people. We'll have a grand old time. And then we'll play some other indie games afterwards where we can have like some fun, queer, little joyful experiences. Okay? So let's see where we're going to go. Because we only have a minute and a half before the ads start. And I definitely don't want to rush these wonderful devs to like do a whole Steam update. I was offered executables and stuff, but I definitely don't want to rush them. I definitely want to make sure that they're doing this in a way that feels right and good for them. They're the game developers. I just got so excited and the game auto updates. Like that specific game is set to auto update whenever there's an update. So I wouldn't have known unless I checked the update log for when it happened last. So I was just like, oh, let's go, baby. We are gonna go say hi to a friend. We are gonna go say hi to... We have so many options. Oh my god. Why don't we go say hi to Jen is online? Okay. Okay, I will see you all over there. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't forget to be awesome. I will see you all next time. We're going to say our usual fiery raid is lighting the way, but with some special emotes. It's going to be that, or... Okay. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't forget to be awesome. I'll see you all next time. Thank you again to all my wonderful mods. Thank you again to all of the wonderful people who hung out and chat and lurked and all the things today. You're amazing. We're going to go join Jen for some repo. Good night.